Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Today we're adding sounds to fishing and farming. Ideally. I don't know how many sounds. I don't know which sounds. I don't know how long it'll take. But we're gonna do it. I think we'll first just make a list of the actions that we want in farming and fishing to have sounds. And I don't particularly think that it'll be difficult to add them. It'll just be difficult to find ones that I think sound good. That'll definitely be the core difficulty, right? Let's open one of these bad boys up. Harvest plant seed. Okay, let's make two sections here. Let's do farming, fishing. And we'll start to list these out. Plant seed. Maybe we want ones on like when you collect all of the, you know, when you well, I don't know. It would be nice if we had like a generic enter inventory sound that played when something was looted. That way if you like collect your seed back, right? If you remove the seed and it adds the seed back to your inventory, it plays a sound. And I don't imagine that would be particularly challenging to do, especially if I can play 2D sounds from the function library, which I do not know if I can. I've never tried doing that. It says I can. Like, for instance, we could play that on condense and reward loot. But I suppose only if show on loot widget is true, which I think it is in every case of this. And then this would only play once because we just feed it the, you know, the IDs and the potions. Actually, there are a couple cases where that would play more than once. Specifically here. We run two versions of, we run two instances of calculate loot. But it would be the most ideal to put it here. Let's just put remove seed. Maybe have generic sound for item being added to inventory in condense and reward loot. I'm not sure about how I feel about that, but we'll see. Plant seed, harvest plant, remove seed. We could play a sound when a growth stage happens. Like a little whoop. Just something kind of, I don't know, like just fun and very localized to that area, right? So that you don't get too distracted by it, or it doesn't sound too off-putting. Successful plant growth stage. And I don't really see what else should have a sound in farming. Okay. If we think of any, we can come back to it. Let's go down to farming. Oh, I'm sorry, fishing. Not farming, fishing. Still waking up. And we have two separate things. We have trapping and regular fishing. And we should separate these. We'll do fishing spot and trapping. Oh, the fishing spot. I could see there being a lot of very useful audio cues. For instance, different types of splashes when like if a fish is moving towards your bobber. Although, you know what? I kind of like the fish moving towards your bobber or something that you have to see. But when the fish is actually on your bobber, I wouldn't mind putting some splashes or something there. What if there's like a nice fishing sound effects pack? Fishing sound effects pack. Soundfishing.eu. Don't think these are fishing sounds. Okay, interesting. Fishing net sounds. I don't want to pay any money for this, ideally. Fishing reel. Let me see here. They're always loud. Hold on, chop suey. Not bad. Oh, getting good sounds. I hate it. I really hate adding sounds because the difficulty with adding sounds is not the... You know, it's not a problem of implementation, it's a problem of finding good sounds. I must have some game sound effects packs, right, on like Humble Bundle or something. Let me look at my Humble Bundle. There might be something in Fab too. We do have money we could spend. And honestly, I wouldn't mind spending like $5, $5 to $10 if it just saves me a shit ton of time. Where's sounds? I can't... Oh, audio. There we go. Cozy sound pack. What does this have in it? Includes grass sounds, stone, wood footsteps, inventory UI, tool weapon swings, wood rock grass, it's building text, farming, fishing, storage, and more. Okay. I'm intrigued. What do we got for samples? Nope. Wait, do they have a timestamp? An itch. Oh, it's on sale on itch.io. Ooh, we could save some money, chat. Oh wait, it says swings and hits. Okay, hold on. Hey, Buster D. Okay, some of the inventory sounds would be very nice. Where's farming? Oh, can't hear today. Have a nice one. No worries. We okay. We Gucci. Interesting. I'd really love a more lengthy. Bit of info. It's a full bundle for 60 bucks. What's in it? Not loading. Still not loading. Okay. Tempting. Tempting. An ambience pack too. Ooh, beach, cave, city, desert, field, forest, horror, jungle, ocean, river, snow, space, volcano. I'm curious about that actually. I'm intrigued. It's gonna be loud as fuck. Those are some nice ambient tracks. I actually like that underwater ambient track better than Fluid Fluxes. Fluid Fluxes is like, it's really short and there's like noticeable, I don't know how to word it in sound terms, but there's like a noticeable sound that repeats, that when it repeats you hear it and you notice the loop, which is exactly what you don't want with a good ambient track, right? You don't want to notice the loop. That's quite nice. That's quite nice too. Gotta be said. Although I don't know why my, okay, now it's working. Would I use this? I mean, swings and hits, of course I wouldn't. I could, and for its price, it could work. That one's definitely on the table. What else we got? Farm game sound effects for 70 bucks. Pass. Definitely pass. Cartoon sound. Not really. Some music packs too. Some of these though I think would be a little bit too like happy-go-lucky. Oh, they're telling me how to implement queues. Thank you. Hey, Charity Cock. Micro goblins or riot. I am curious about these. Let me see what they are. Nice music, but yeah, it doesn't fit the vibe. Also, this is AI. Which makes me worry that the entire thing is AI. Like, some people aren't artists. Like, he might just make sound. But it does worry me. Mixed feelings. Okay, but this cozy sound pack is pretty good, and it's only $7.50. I think it's worth it, considering that it might have all of the farming and fishing sounds, and it will save me a million years trying to go through fucking Pixabay or some other shit to find sounds that I need. So, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just doing it. Give me a sec. I gotta buy it. Doing it on my other monitor. Pay with card. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Full name. Michael Jackson. Okay, continue payment. Don't save the address, please. Card number. What is my card number, guys? What's my credit card number? Do you think there's somebody with a credit card number that's just has like 6 copies of 69? Like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, then 69, 69, 69, 69. DVC. Okay. We got it. Watched one of the guys play a bit of Soul Reaver and was like, it feels old. Like, hey, Runty Robot. Despite entertaining, the majority of sounds using the original Doom was off of a 1000 sound CD. Hey, whatever works. "31 years old is wild." Oh, thank you for doxing my... That's actually just our placeholder email account, so whatever, I don't really give a shit. Alright, please, I don't even care if they sound okay, as long as it has the sounds that I need, because I fucking hate looking for sounds. I really, really hate it. Fishing cast, cast impact, reel swing. Okay, that's most of what we wanted. Crop harvest and crop plant. Yeah, that's most of them. Some items. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It will work. Alright, let's get these implemented. Let's start with farming. Sound wave farming. farming. Should be able to make cues from these. Create queue. Create queue. Alright, let's set the sound class to sound effects. SC sound effects above water. I don't know how loud these are. They work. Honestly, they work. They're consistent. They're from the same pack. And they're all in the same easy place to find. So, you know what? I don't even care if they sound like okay. Whatever. Might be a bit loud, though. I don't know. We'll just implement them right now as they are, and we can adjust their volume later. Okay, harvest plant, plays sound. This will be fine. I won't make them 2D sounds. Get actor location. And on plant seed, I know a few sound designers, and really they're often as, this might sound bad, but they often like just talk about their libraries all the time. If you ever meet a sound designer, ask them about their libraries. And it almost feels like they're as good as their library, so it's like they're just constantly trying to find new and more sounds to pull in so that they have this vast network of possibilities for every game they work on. And it sounds like an absolute headache. It sounds like a really difficult, annoying part of the job. Let's go see if it works. Should work. I need a seed. Any seed. There we go, that'll work. It works. It's a little bit loud. A little bit silly, but just like a chef trying to get as big an arsenal of ingredients and how to use them as possible. Yeah, I think it's pretty similar. Yeah. That's a good good simile. There are some like inventory pickups. I'm just gonna loop them. I think I can turn off auto loop on VLC though if we want. Too silly. There were some better ones, but I need to find out what they're part of. There were some that sounded pretty okay. I love the popping sounds. No, no, stop it. Stop it! Okay, I can turn that off. Hold on. Very cozy. Transition. Oh. Maybe some of those things could work. Inventory open could work well for something going into your inventory. I wonder how well this like fishing cast loops or fishing reel. I could test it. Oh, VLC is not perfect for testing this. I mean, I could maybe... randomly just pitch. I could do that, yeah, run to robot. That is a good idea. Hey, Lazarla, what's poppin', broski? Working on sounds today. These are a little bit loud, but they work. A general inventory addition sound would be nice. Oof, I'm sorry. Yeah, sounds are they're not my thing. We have a pretty good collection of sounds that I bought here, and I think they'll work. Just need to figure out which like combination to use them in and when to play them. You know that our harvest sound, like this crumpling paper sound that I use? Do we like that? It doesn't sound bad. It's not like it's not violent on the ears. It's not particularly unimmersive. At least for the plants, yeah, at least for the plants. Because this one was not bad. But I think that'd be better for things like the sacks and what am I thinking? The sacks and the backpacks. Sounds like a stem being plucked. Yeah, I think you're right. I also forgot that we didn't have any sounds for when sacks and backpacks are looted. Although I think that I implemented the ability for that to work. If I can find it. Collectible. I'm pretty sure I put like a sound override somewhere. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was some data table. Books? No, I wouldn't have done it on books. Junk? Oh, I think, you know what? I think I did it on junk. Or not. I don't remember anymore. I think I was planning to, but I might have removed it. Though it would be nice to have on the junk override too. Okay, so what we'll do is, let me think here. BP collectible. I could put a sound override on the BP collectible, and on interact we can have that sound play. The only problem is in every single one of these where I do run event interact, I'd have to run a call to the parent function. Although that probably is the smarter move to do anyway. Then again, I think it should actually run on custom event logic. Or custom interaction logic. Let me add the sound. Sound wave. Collectibles. I like this one, and I like the pickup for weapons. I like the weapon equip. Like when you're picking up like a sword or shield. Okay, collectibles. Okay, the plan here is to go into collectible custom, which I believe pretty much everything here derives from. I can double check that though. Collectible custom. Junk is just BP collectible. But we implement custom interaction logic in custom. Could I reparent these? Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, ideally it should be in BP collectible then. The problem with event interact is that it's possible that collectibles, we don't want to do a call to parent function at the start of event interact all the time. Okay, I might have to refactor a little bit with these. Unless we can reparent, well, here's the thing, we should be able to reparent everything that is deriving from collectible to collectible custom, because collectible custom derives from collectible anyway, so it shouldn't cause any problem, it shouldn't break anything. hopefully. And that'll give us access to the custom interaction logic. Which would then allow us to play a sound file. So let's do this. Let's edit BP collectible custom. We'll put a interaction sound override. This will be a sound cue. Then what we'll do is interaction sound override, run a validity check. And I believe we would want to play sound. No, we wouldn't want to play sound 2D. That should work. And then in each of these, we can come into class defaults and we can adjust interaction sound override if we want that to occur. And I'm also going to make that instance editable. Okay, SAC already derives from custom. Standalone ingredient and potion test, which I should just rename to BP collectible potion. Fix up the redirectors. And we'll reparent these as well. Okay, I think that's everything. Because they're instance editable too, if we put down junk and we change its class, I think we do. I kind of forget how the junk works when we place it down. Yeah, there's separate BPs that derive from collectible junk. Which means they would have that, which means I should be able to go into them and adjust their interaction sound override. So for instance, for the sword and shield, we could use the weapon equip queue. Okay, that'll help a lot. Okay, so on the sacks, and the backpacks. We can set their sound override to be the inventory open queue. And I'm going to do that as well for the standalone ingredient. Okay, that should be good. And before we move on, make sure to set the cues to derive from the correct sound class. Can't forget those. Why didn't that play? Wait, what did I put the... Hey, Remo, here, what are your common stream times? Common stream times are 9 a.m. Central European time to about 4 p.m. Central European time. So we just started, we're less than an hour in, and we will be going until, it's currently 10:11 a.m. for me, so it'll be going until about 4 p.m. Where did I put only in the morning? Like average work hours, essentially. I'm living in Poland. I don't know where you're living. Now sometimes we do play in the evenings. You know, we do play in the evenings, stream in the evenings. Oh, so you're in Germany? Yeah. So it's just like during work hours because I'm doing my work on stream. Sometimes if there are games, I might do like a later stream, but it's very uncommon. So in general, it's 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central European time. I gotta visit Germany again soon. I've never been to Berlin. I've only been to Köln. I don't say it very well, sorry. For Gamescom. Where did I just put these play sound 2D things? I can't find them anymore. Oh, I threw it in junk on accident. Yeah, I actually want this in the collectible custom. There we go. And then that should work now. Yeah, it works. And then I think if we go pick up the shield that's over here on the anvil, it should make the proper sound as well. Missed it. It didn't. Let me go check out why. It's got that default cue. Well, I had to call the parent. See if that works. Still did not. Alright, let me go a bit deeper here. We have event. Oh, you know what? It might be that we don't run a call to parent function on interact. Is that okay that we don't do that? What I'll do is I'll just directly call a custom interaction. There we go. All good. Nice if there's like a creaking sound for... Yeah, for like the treasure chest. That would work. These derive from collectible customs, so I should be able to set a sound override here if we add it. Oh. And we'll set this to SC SFX above water. Well, no, technically this would be a... Let me double check. Where's the cue for hitting the ball? It should work. I'm a little... I want to double check though what it sounds like underwater. I'm gonna first check it above water and then we'll check it underwater. Me. With the music too. Speaking of Doom. Didn't play. Might be the same issue. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I forgot that spawning loot inside this thing was kind of a task, wasn't it? No, we have custom interaction logic. We just need to run a call to parent function. Alright, let me try that again. Okay, well the sound above is definitely working. Night Vision Tonic of Fortifying Stamina. That's a pretty nice little potion. So I'm wondering if below water here this does apply the proper attenuation for the sound class. I think it would. Hold on, let me double check this. Okay, it does. A lot of potions. What do I hear? I hear some sound in the game that I have never heard before and isn't part of any of my sound classes. What is this? You guys hear it? It must be something from Fluid Flux with the shoreline. But I thought I disabled all those. Guess I didn't. I can track that down. It's one of these. Oh my god, that's loud. It's probably either the ocean ambient over, the ocean surface over. Definitely not that one. No, it wasn't that. It's gotta be this one. How can I disable that? CS Ocean Ambient? I didn't even see that anywhere. Oh, it's the Q. But don't we not want to disable this because it appears up here? It's part of the sound that's naturally right here. Why don't I hear it? Like I'm not really a big fan of the sound for it. It's functional. That's the best thing that I can say. Let me try disabling it and see what happens. It doesn't prevent that from playing. It'll just prevent that that ambient sound from being hearable. Realm Weaver game, thank you for the follow. Is your game by chance called Realm Weaver? I should be like, no, it's named something else. Damn it! How you doing today? Oh, none of the fluid flux. Okay, I gotta fix that. You're setting up Twitch. Get yourself a stream deck. That's my recommendation if you're new to Twitch. You'll be very thankful. Oh yeah, I gotta fix all the fluid flux sounds. Already on it, awesome. Tell me about Realm Weaver. It better involve realms and weaving. Alright, let's fix all the fluid flux cues. Where are my cues? I will just filter by cues. Oh, I do have cues filtered. Okay, there we go. We'll get all these opened up and set them to ambient sounds. I already had most of them set up to SC ambient underwater. Oh, it's ambient underwater. Hmm. Try this. Hold on, Pokemon. Gotta check sounds. Okay, can't hear any sound effects. That's good. We should only hear ambient sounds. Technically, the underwater sound should be set to ambient and not sound effects. Nope. Alright. Or is that set to the wrong? It might be set to the wrong class. Sorry, that's loud. It's really loud. Yeah, the underwater cue might have been. I think I messed that one up. Can fix that. Let me go check the river. None of these. Oh no, this tree's floating. Oh, that's unacceptable. Immersion ruined. Okay, that aspect is working. Fishies. I don't like how still the water is. It's so weird. Whatever. Prototype. Who cares? Alright, which one did I mess up? Must have been like some underwater. Water ambient under. Yeah, but I didn't touch this one. Water source under. Oh, it could be because of this crossfade. I could adjust the sound cues directly, is probably what I should do in these cases. So ocean source, I can set to just be part of SC ambient. That's a sound class override that might override the individual cues or the individual wave files. So maybe I should just leave this untouched. Yeah, stop. And we'll adjust the wave files directly. The SC ambient above. That's ambient underwater. We do this so that we can, when the player's underwater, we change the pitch of certain sounds, and that'll be all the above water sounds. So all the above water ambient and sound effects. But underwater, there are certain sounds that should play at normal, with normal attenuation. And so we do that separation. Okay, that should be fine. River ambient, same thing. No override there, and then do the ambient above. Ambient underwater. That should fix the issue. I still don't hear the underwater glug glug sounds though. Why don't I? Could be trying to play that one. Granted, I set this to ambient underwater. Was it because I removed the sound here? I still hear that sound. I don't know why. I don't know which one it is. Is there a way to check which... Wait, there is. Hold on. Cue. Debug sound cues. What did that do? There's some way to like list sound cues on the list durations of all active sounds. Jesus. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, it's just deprecated. Everything from Fluid Flux should have a correct class assigned to it. I don't know which one of these it is. Because while this cue doesn't have an override, it should just take the cue from here. Try setting its volume to 0. See if we can still hear it. We'll just try to isolate exactly which one it is. %, it's that one. So it's this ocean source over. I'm really curious why that's playing. And it should be playing that with the surface distance, but I don't even hear it. Unless I'm going crazy. Well, now I hear it. So weird. Why can I still hear the sounds? Is it just like not actually set to 0? It's so weird. Maybe it's overriding the sound class at some point? Ocean source over. I mean, maybe it is. How can I bug this? I could print out. Get audio class. Can I get class audio? Sound class, not audio class. I want to get the volume for ambient and just print that out. Okay, it's not like 0 is, not actually 0 in this case. It is definitely 0. Can I get... I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Why am I spending so much time on this? I'm more just curious why it's occurring. I could turn it off. What if I do that? I definitely don't hear it anymore. Yeah, that fixes it. Okay. Okay, moving on. I don't even know what I was working on before I got so deep into that. Oh, it was just that none of the fluid flux sound cues were hooked up to my ambient. Okay. We got that fixed. We have treasure chests fixed. They're making the right sounds. Farming is generally okay. Plant seed and harvest seed have sounds. I could play the generic inventory add sound, this one, when adding a seed back to your inventory. That's doable. Okay, remove seed. Play sound 2D. Inventory open queue. That should work if we grab a couple of seeds. It's kind of an aggressive sound for planting, but it's fine. Successful plant growth stage. Yeah, one of like a little like a whoop sound. Maybe we have one of those. No, none of those. A lot of pops. Maybe I can find one. I'm gonna search Pixabay. Like a game sound effect, you know, like a game farming, cute, relaxing. I don't even know what to search for. Like a bloop sound. Bloop. Hop or bloop. Okay. Okay, show it to me. those sound like Stardew Valley. There's no way either Stardew Valley used this, and that's crazy that I found it, or somebody just took these from Stardew. These look really, really loud. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It says free for use. Let's give it a shot. Does it have to be WAV or can you import MP3? Guess we're gonna find out. Has to be WAV. Okay, we can fix that. Do I have Audacity installed? I do. Moon is for the stretch. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. I do need that. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Stretching does feel good. Ooh, good for people who sit too long, like us game devs, right? Ooh. Gonna pour another drink too. No alky though. How you doing, Muniz? It was a good idea to stretch. I agree. Get that blood flowing. Don't want hemorrhoids, right? Or blood clots. Not a big fan of the chair that I bought either. I don't know. It was more comfortable when I was buying it. It's kind of like a bucket chair. I don't know. It's always hard for me to find good chairs. I'm terrible at it. Okay, where's the bloop? There it is. Oh, you're not doing too well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Double sickness, everything hurts, but it's hard I can still work. Hey, don't work yourself to exhaustion. I'm sorry to hear you're sick though. I hope you're gonna get better soon. Double sick, Jesus. What a horrible time too during winter. Well, you can work alongside us if you'd like. Oh. Nope. Okay, on growth cycle check. Place sound at location. Co-working hype. A lot of people do that, and I never really considered it until so many people came in and were like, oh yeah, I'm working too. It's like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, one of the reasons I love working in like an office with other people is because it's kind of like that shared endeavor. You don't feel like you should get distracted because other people are there working, and you know, you don't want to either be a bad example or you don't want to let them down. And so it's like everybody just kind of gets into that mindset. And so I assume that this is kind of like that too. The thing about having a stream is that you can mute it if you need to extra focus, or just because you hate me yapping about. Can't really mute people at the office, that's true. That's true. Yeah, sometimes I like working in a room with other people, and sometimes you need that quiet time, right? Oh, I gotta set the bloop to a sound effect as well. Are we okay with the same bloop sound playing both for when every time the plant grows a little bit bigger and when the plant is fully grown, or should we have like something a little bit more special for when the plant is fully grown? Sci-fi gun shoot. Empty mug table fully well, what the hell? Oh. Cinematic whoosh. Oh. I'm doing like crunch work at night with a few people in an office. Did it like twice during game dev school. Oh god. Yeah, I don't crunch. I used to crunch, I don't crunch anymore. I would not necessarily be against considering it for like super important. This is patch day, this is update day, bad things happen, we just need to get this out. But what I can say is that if we get funding and we start to hire people, in our contracts there will be no crunch. Simple as that. Whatever it is, it can wait. I don't crunch anymore, but it's a nice feeling to just sit together and work really hard for a few hours a night. Yeah. It's kind of like a mini game jam kind of feel. Oh, don't do that. Goopy slime. Oh, don't play that. I'm not against some sort of like sound for, you know, like when a plant is fully grown, but I don't want it to feel so unimmersive. And those just aren't gonna work. Nope, not that either. A lot of slime. Person has a way too much of a fascination with slime. Tempting, but no. Pixabay looks nice. I might use it for some sound effects. Yeah, just double check on them, and usually they'll say, if it says like free for use under the Pixabay content license, I believe that does mean that it's totally free to use. But you can't obviously sell or distribute it on a standalone basis. If it contains any recognizable marks, you cannot use that for commercial purposes. Can't use it in a legal way or misleading or deceptive way, or as part of a trademark, design mark, trade name, business name, or service mark. But otherwise, you can do it without having to attribute the author, and you can modify it. That's pretty cool. It's just kind of hard for me to, I don't know, for sound effects it's hard for me to find the words to describe what I'm looking to find. Oh, did my internet go down? Are we live, guys? Well, if you're watching on YouTube, the recording is still active. But I think I just lost connection to the internet. Uh-oh. Please fix it. Are we back? Hold on, it looks like it's back. You guys see me? Can you hear me? Let me double check the streaming computer. We did not drop frames, but I think my internet just hiccuped. Are we still live, guys? I can double check. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Sorry about that. Like someone's creation, probably contact them to ask if they can make certain sounds. That's a good idea. Guy has 2,000. How do I even begin to look for what I'm looking for? Short, punchy, sine wave ding 15D. What does that mean? Did the internet go down again? You know, Wikipedia. Is it a Cloudflare thing, maybe? Oh wow, it just, yeah, I just see that. Yeah, something weird's going on. Haven't even dropped a single frame. Okay, maybe it's a... It's all system. I don't know, it's like I couldn't get on Twitter, but I could get on Wikipedia. I don't know, something weird's going on. I don't know what with. Native flute transition. Ever try using AI to generate 3D models? No, but I've seen the results and they don't look great. That is not the sound we're playing when a plant fully grows. As tempting as it is. Tried it yesterday, my post a link. Yeah, go ahead. I don't block links. I don't hate those, actually. Those are pretty relaxing and cute. Well, that's nightmare fuel. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a week at least. I actually like these marimbas. They're a little bit long though. Could download a few of these though. There's a face in the back of it said, yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the hell? So close and yet so far. Stretch rubber rope. Oh.
6.
6.
6.
Sounds like sex.
8.
8.
10.
10.
10. 7.
7. I like it. Oh, this person, it does say available for hire. Quite interesting. I like that. Those are nice sounds. Good user. Shout out to Florophonic. Right, let's get a wave of this. Marimba win. Really should properly name these. Okay, farming plot. We will play the marimba. And I will boost up a seed to test this. Let's see, let's cheat in the toadstool seed to be always given. And then I'll force the seed to grow in like 3 hours or something. Although we didn't give any attenuation on those sounds. I probably should do that. Because they're going to play sound at location, but they don't have any... I could make a sound attenuation class for the farming sounds. Let me do that first. Attenuation. Farming I have no idea what the attenuation prefix should be. ATT. Okay. Attenuation function. Linear is fine. If I throw down a sound cue, and I override its attenuation settings, we can kind of just copy that backwards. Okay, I think 350 for the inner radius is pretty good. And I think 800 for the fall off distance. That'll work. And then for the, no, that should work. That should work. DT seeds, toadstool growth cycles will be 3. Alright, let's go grab a toadstool and plant it, and we'll see how it works. Pretty loud. Now, it's not going to grow in full light, but I can cheat this. That's not considered partial light though, is it? Hold on, I can cheat this. Force the weather to cloudy. And set the day-night cycle to 2 and 2. Altered full light? It's not full light. What are you talking about? It's What are you talking about, full light? It's cloudy. Weather settings. Oh yeah. Okay, I said partly cloudy and... Okay, cloudy should be partial light, partly cloudy is full light. That was my mistake. Not a bug. Nope. Ooh. Did you hear it? Well, it's a little silly. It's a little silly, but you know what? I don't hate it. Let me try it again. Stand a bit further back and see if we can still hear it. This should be kind of at the edge of its attenuation. And we shouldn't hear it back here at all. Let me grab another one. Where's a toadstool? Look for logs. Logs and rocks. An elder mist. There's one. I could lower the volume on all of the farming sounds. They're a little bit loud. Let me cheat in a whole bunch of the seeds. Cheat toadstool. We could determine if the... Oh, it's seed toadstool. If the sound is already playing and we could, you know, not play other ones, I don't really know. It's gonna play a lot of these in succession. Like that. It's gonna get really, really obnoxious really quickly. Especially because they do their ticks at the same time. It's so fucking loud. It's so loud. Ooh. Got a couple of caterpillars from that too. Nice. Those are good bait. Okay, well the sounds are working. That's a good thing. Can I determine if a sound is playing? I mean, we could grab an audio component and determine if it's playing. There's gotta be something for it, right? Like some other Like, I don't know what concurrency settings are, but that sounds like that's what it should be. UE5 concurrency settings. How to stop sounds from overlapping. Teach me, Ryan.
Drop an item on the floor and make it make a noise when it hits the floor. Okay, and the way you normally do this is you have a hit event triggered on a physics actor,
Yeah.
and play a sound at a location of
Yeah.
the hit. Okay, or the actual object itself. Either way, the hit location or the world location, either one. But you've got this simple effect going on. The problem you have with this though is that the hit event triggers when any sort of
A lot of
movement
times
hits
yeah.
something else. So even for the slightest movement, it will trigger, and therefore you get this problem where it triggers loads of times, and you get this weird distorted noise. So I'm going to hit play now and show you that. I'll drop it. Yeah, we get that ugly noise that we don't want. So I'm going to show you how to fix that with the concurrency settings.
Okay.
So if you go back to where we do the play audio,
Yeah.
and if you open up the advanced options,
Mhm.
you'll see in there concurrency settings.
True.
And concurrency settings allow you to basically stop audio tracks doing just that, where they're playing all at the same time. You can limit how often they play, how many times they can be played together, and so on. So on the concurrency settings here, we're going to create one. I'm going to go to my audio folder, right click, go down to sounds, and sound concurrency. And we'll call this one dropped item concurrency. And open it up. And in here, you've got a few settings you can change. The most
Okay, I see. Max count, limit to owner, stop farthest, then oldest, retrigger time, and recover volume scale. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll play around with that. That's exactly what we need. We shall make one. Sound. Concurrency. Farming. Underscore SC should be named after a sound class. I don't care what I'm gonna name it. However, naming it after a sound class is a smart thing to do. Or Q. The only ones are really this marimba win and then the bloop. Let me rename this to a farming. We'll do a crop grown. A crop growing. Okay, this is on grown. Max count, we'll say, is 2. Stop farthest then oldest. I mean, we could also let them play, but just adjust this volume scale. Scales distant sounds by volume scalar more than closer sounds. Scales lower priority sounds by volume scalar more than closer sounds. Ducking factor to apply per older voice instance, which compounds based on scaling mode and optionally revives them as they stop, according to the provided attack release times. Yeah, because that's the issue, is that when there are more of them, it just kind of like, it just like overlaps them, so it just gets louder and louder and louder the more that there are occurring at the same time. And I think what we should do is set to distance and start at 0.5. I'm curious how that alone will help. We'll try that first. Okay, so these four, no, I haven't set it up for the growing stage yet, so it'll just be for the grown. Hopefully though, when the next growth cycle, it should not be as harsh. Oh, that was still pretty harsh. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Stop, Quietus, stop. I mean, I don't mind it playing them. I don't have time to wait between different sounds which play with this concurrency. I'm wondering if that... Would that, like, queue them up? Is that how that works? I'm curious about that. Because queuing them up wouldn't be the worst thing either. But we'll start with this. I don't think this did anything. The max count helps. I want to check that too. Bump all those down. Okay, these three should hit at the same time. It's still really fucking loud. It's still really loud. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Ryan! Help!
Important ones are the ones at the top. The volume scaling handles how audio can be ducked in and out and recovered from being lost. And the voice stealing is for like voice acting stuff, which we don't need to worry about. So over here is the main bit up top. The max count, limit to owner, resolution rule, and retrigger time. The max count is how many of these audio clips can be played at the same time.
Yeah.
So if you put 16, it means they can be playing 16 of these at the same time, which can obviously sound quite bad. The limit to owner means that only the owner of the object can hear it. The resolution rule, so when it starts filtering them out, what's the rule is it going to use to help filter these things out? So you got stop farthest from then the oldest, which is probably the best one you can be using for most of the time, but there are many other sort of variations and combinations of these rules.
I kind of want the furthest ones to play. But I mean, I think that's fair too. Top lowest priority then.
And then finally got retrigger time. Retrigger time is how much time is happening between each play of an audio. So if you can play another sound within that time frame, it won't play. So I'm going to do for my one retrigger time of 0.2. Okay, and save that. I'm then going to go back to my extinguisher and set my concurrency settings to my dropped item concurrency. Now let's take a listen to how that's different. Walk up to my fire extinguisher and drop it. So as you can see, there's 0.2 gap between each of the tracks being played. However, the hit event is still triggering even if it looks like it's staying still, because the slightest amount of velocity is going to trigger it. So a way around that is we'll usually check the velocity of an object when it hits the ground to see if it's worthy of making a noise. That way we filter out the ones that are below
It's an easy check in the hit event.
too small of a value. So I'm going to go to my sound here, and I'm going to get my component, and I'm going to get the velocity of the component, get the vector length, and I'm going to check if this vector length is greater than, and I'm going to put in 80. So it's going faster than 80 units per second. It's then going to play this sound. So it should only happen a couple of times as it's bouncing around. So let's take a look at that now. And pick it up. Yeah, much, much better.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's helpful. We just gotta tweak it. I mean, in our case, we don't have the re-trigger issue. It's mostly gonna be how quiet is. I want to scales one of older sounds more than newer sounds. Scales distant sounds more than closer sounds. I feel like distance is what we want. This looks okay. This looks fine, I think. And I'll just set the exact same thing, but for growing. And we'll adjust that too. Oh! Who's Ronan? Let's check it. I gotta lower the bass volume of those two. It's still really loud. It's still really loud. It's not bad though. It's not like blindingly loud. It's just a little bit loud. What have we done while you're away? PVC gonna suit? No, they're not. Not allowed to make plants in square-shaped grids. Try me. It's illegal, not even in real life, I bet. I bet. Held a message. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look what we got, guys. We got bots trying to sell me followers. Should I buy them? Do you think they're better than you guys? We're not doing it. I'll let it through. Freedom of speech. You can buy me, I'm cheap. I'm pretty cheap too. If you just gave me like a bottle of mulled wine, I'm yours. You can do whatever the fuck you want with me. I'll catch for you if you're a dude. If you give me a bottle of wine first. Which amendment is that? Yes, it's the Constitution Amendment. That's correct. Deal. I love you guys. Okay, I was lowering the I was trying to lower the volume. That's what I was doing. Use farming, growing 0.5. I think they were all pretty loud too, weren't they? Yeah, these were loud too. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A little loud too. Okay, it looks good. We can revert these back. And revert this one back too. Okay, that should be all of the farming sounds complete, and we just need to do fishing sounds. The fishing sounds will be a tad more annoying to work on, without a doubt. Okay, I want, at the very least, we've cast impact. Reeling, swing. Now we don't have these actions, all these actions in game, right? For our prototyping. I think when setting up fishing visuals, this is where we set up like the bobber and all that, right? We probably could play that splashing sound here. Let's see, fishing folder. I'll just pull them all in. Like you want your game, but you don't think is realistic. Like for amount of time and budget. Good question. I think this whole game is pretty unrealistic, to be honest. Hard to say. It's hard to say. A lot of it, you know, a lot of it, the scale of the game can be... Yeah, what's coming in Season 2? A lot of the game can be scaled back, so, you know, if we just don't have enough money, we can scale back the number of NPCs that we want in the game. It will make it slightly, I think, less complex, but... It's one way that we can drastically scale back. Plan 5 years. I mean, to some extent, there is like the save it for the sequel mentality that I often preach. Splash. Great cues for these. There were quite a few ideas that you guys have mentioned over the time. And a lot of these are really great ideas, but they're just... may not be possible. Like pacifist, I don't know, pacifist ways to deal with enemies could be done. Places in the open world can be locked behind commissions. I mean, it's doable, it's just like a lot of work. Like how little you helped compared to Lazy Fangs. Everybody can help. If it was a good idea, I write it down. I think that when you have like an RPG and you have a possibility of dialogue options meaning so much, you can kind of just... that can spiral so far out of control. And that's probably where we need to just say, okay, no, let's... there is a limit here, right? I'll try playing this sound in 2D. If we want to switch it to be locational, we can. We could add some sounds to the animals too. I don't know how deep we want to go with sounds today though. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Is the soundtrack from the person you're talking about? No. This is old school RuneScape sound font, classic songs. I thought you changed CC music. No, no, no. No, he's gonna try to get back to me. It's just gonna be a theme song, and he's gonna try to get back to me before the end of the year. But I told him that it's not a big deal if he takes through the whole year, because I don't need it right now. And it's just gonna be a minute sample. And then if we like it, I can pay for a full version, depending on the length. Wait, close the... Can't move my mouse at all. The fuck is this? There we go. That was weird. It will be expensive, though, if I had to pay for it. But it could be done. I don't hear it played. Should be pretty loud. Oh, I see it. Crashed before I set it up. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I think that sound is fine. It's a little bit loud, but it works. Make sure to set this to sound effects above water. Okay, these classes look good too. Go watch Bleach. Good luck on your Bleach. I want some like lighter splashes though when the bobber is being smacked. What I could do, actually, let me try this. Let me set up a concurrency setting for this. Fishing. Bobber splashes. Because we use a timeline to control the bobber here. And we could say max count should be 2. Yeah, we'll keep it there. And we'll say that if this is greater than 0, and I'll also put a re-trigger time of 0.1 seconds on here. Or do greater than 0.8. Play sound 2D. Play the impact, concurrency settings, bobber splashes, pitch multiplier, random float and range, and same with volume. .75 to 1 with a pitch multiplier of 0.75 to 1.25. We'll give it a shot. Hopefully that can mimic the splashing. We'll see. That actually works really well. That actually works really, really well. I'll show it to you guys again without the Britney Spears in the background. I wish I had a slightly different sound, like a different splash sound altogether, but since it's a prototype and it's just a waste of time to find another one. This is actually not bad. Okay, so the initial splash is like you throwing it out there, right? But now wait until the fish bites. And I think that the sound is pretty good. Is there a fish? Oh. That's pretty good. That's more than acceptable. That's not bad. I classify it as a solid 7.8 out of 10. Okay, the mini game now needs that looping, reeling sound, right? Like this one. The issue is that it kind of ends, so I think I need to adjust this, that it loops a bit better. Because the whole sound just, it needs to like have this cut out and just repeat. Alright, that's really loud. I mean, if we overlap them, maybe. I'm not sure though, because at some point it has to end. God, that sounds really fucking annoying. What we could do is probably adjust concurrency settings for it and allow it to re-trigger, but set the re-trigger time just a little bit before the first one ends. So at most 2 are allowed to play at any time, but we set so essentially this would start, the second one would start here, and we would try to overlap it perfectly. That's what I'm thinking, at least. So it'd kind of sound like... I don't know. It's also just kind of maybe a little bit too fast. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll just get it in there and see what happens. But I will start by probably adjusting it a bit just so we can get the white noise out of here. Let's make a cue from this. Let's set up a concurrency setting for this. Duplicate. I want the reeling, but I also wish there was a sound for. I guess I could make this do the same sound, but adjust the pitch, or like when you were to let the line out, right? Because there's two modes to the fishy minigame. There's the, you know, moving up and then moving down, so holding the click and then letting the click go. So what's the length of this thing? I'll probably look at the wave here. Duration is 0.57. If we set the re-trigger time to 0.45. I'm curious what that sounds like. However, the fishing minigame is handled through a widget. Which means we can't really tell a sound class to start and stop. So if we were to play a looping sound, we would have to I'll probably add an audio component to here. And we'll send little notifications back to here and tell it to start or stop. And like which sounds to play. Custom event. I think by default the cue should be, well, we only have one right now, so we'll pull it up and just see how that sounds. Custom event stop minigame audio. Those bots are so annoying too. Every time they come in, they spam until I have to. I just have to get a quick ban on them. Really obnoxious. They catch fish every time. Oh, we don't need an event for this, actually. I guess we could handle the audio from directly in here, but I'll still make the custom events because it'll just be easier to separate things. Okay, on started. Get minigame audio. I think there's a way to change the sound. Set sound. I think a lower pitch multiplier will lower the pitch. So we'll give this a try and see how it works. Jesus. Why did it play? Why was it so loud? My lord, was that loud? It was so fucking loud. Oh, because I didn't adjust the wave for the new one. Hold on. Trimmed. Where's the trim? No, that's the right cue. We don't want that to keep playing. Gotta cheat in some bait. I don't think it'll keep looping though. We'll see though. It's not playing at all. Oh, because we don't set it to actually play the sound. Hold on, we can fix that. Move fish to bobber. Fish on hook. Fishing click, start fishing minigame. Play. And when the fishing minigame ends, stop the audio. Just hope it won't be too loud. Or annoying. And I fear that it will be both. Just prepare yourselves. Because it's probably going to be both loud and annoying. I don't hear the sound at all. Okay, fantastic. I mean, it should play the cue in multiple. If true, the audio component will play multiple sound instances at once. Well, the concurrency settings should already manage that. Actually, where do you set the sound concurrency settings? Override concurrency. There's that. But it isn't looping. I don't know why. Out of curiosity, let me do this. It should play. It does not loop. They do play now, they do not loop now. Let me see, let me look it up. UE5 audio component loop. Create property in the sound waves, yeah, but I did that. Maybe in this sound, because maybe the sound class is not, I don't know. I can set the wave itself to do it. Maybe the sound class isn't overriding it or something. Certainly possible. let's see. It's gonna sound probably annoying, just a warning. Still not looping. Well, that's not working. I don't see a way to set it to loop though. I can only set the sound, and I'm setting the sound to a looping cue. I mean, I'll try that. Like, there's 3 different things that can set it to loop, and 2 of them don't work, so we'll see if the 3rd one works. Yeah, it's so annoying. The loop sound as the elevator travels. It's weird too because I have other blueprints with audio components, and those sounds do loop. But yeah, MMO, thank you for the follow. I'm pronouncing your name wrong, please correct me. Apologize. Update bobber, ongoing. kind of just want this sound to be playing constantly. I want it to be looping during the minigame. Which play sound should do. I could just try setting the sound class. I mean, just to test it, at least just set it to play at the start of the game, just to see if the looping actually functions. It plays once. But I don't see any way to override whether or not it can loop within the component itself. We are playing the trimmed one, right? Or am I going crazy? Trimmed. Okay. It's an improvement. Play multiple instances. Now, if I duplicate this out of curiosity, and I get this to play too. All right. We set the global concurrency for this sound. It's probably the stupidest way to do this, but if it works, it works. It sounds really bad. I just need like just like one click or something. It's frustrating. What if I just isolate one click? No, play only this, please. I just want to hear this. How do I do that? Not really the clicky bit that I want, is it? That's not it. Why do sounds have to be so hard? That might work. However, I just want to try this version. Pretty fast though. It's getting closer, I can say that. Not bad. No, stop playing. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Just do the thing. Take the bobber. It's so fucking annoying. Okay, that's really, really annoying. Let me go to the bathroom and then we'll come back. I'll try to make that less annoying. Oh my god. Dear me. Back. Oh. Alright, our goal is to make this less annoying. What specifically about it is the annoying part, though? Is it just like the speed? You know, I could slow it down. Okay, why is that so fucking annoying? There's a few things. Okay, so the lower pitch version should stop if the bobber is all the way at the bottom, right? That's one thing. Slowing it down could help. Although that is going to affect the pitch. Let's see here. Let's try this. Hold on. Pause the music for a second. Re-import. We will need to double the re-trigger time. It's naturally going to be lower pitch, so let's adjust the pitch multiplier from 1.5, set it to 1. I'm gonna do an is playing call. And during the mini game, I can call back here and call the stop plane for when it reaches 0. I think, unless no, because we control the bobber. Bluefish. Maybe we don't. We just run the update bobber. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Let me go to the fishing HUD and get this updated. Fishing minigame, sorry. In here. Check progress. If percent is equal to 0, fishing spot ref, stop minigame audio. Oh, it's the progress bar. Hold on, that's not the right one. In the update bobber. We just kind of unpause this. So what I'll do is determine if it's equal to 0.12. I don't know how much tolerance there is for that, so I could do 0.12 like 5. Because there might be a tick where it just gets... Or we could say if it's less than or equal to. I don't know, we'll just try this. Not minigame audio. We'll see how this sounds. I think that the tempo is going to be a bit off. Or the pitch, I'm sorry, not the tempo. Come on. Here it comes. Sounds even worse now. Oh no. Okay. Excess nitrate proficient spot ref. Why? That's weird. It might be because that might be directly on begin play. Hold on, let me see. Yep. That's what I thought. Okay, a few issues here. Let me just copy these two down. These are separate problems. This one is because when we start this up, we do not pause the function. That should prevent those errors. Could also just do a validity check, to be honest. Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, okay, that problem's fixed. These are separate. I'll get these fixed up today. Did access 0 from array. Get all widgets of class found, which is length. Yeah. WP options, apply option. That's interesting. I will look into that now, so I don't forget. Where is apply options? Making a call. Not finding something. Specifically in get all widgets of class. Could be here, but we do a validity check. Could be here, but we do a validity check. Could be here, but we do a validity check, so I don't know where it's happening. I don't know what's doing it. Yeah, I don't like the slowed down. I don't like it at all. If anything, I probably should just reduce the volume a little bit. It'll help. Did that export properly? Okay, we'll lower that just a tad. New pitch here to 0.8. Wrong one. Try this. I don't want to spend too much time on it though, because it's just not important. As long as it's passable and not super annoying, I'm okay with it. Changing pitch. It's so annoying. I mean, we could not have a sound on it falling, right? We could just stop the sound. So I think that it's really just like the changing in it that to me is the most obnoxious. I'll try this. I'll try just not playing the sound when the bobber is falling. Maybe that helps a little bit. It's the sound. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Functionally, it's working. The sound, though, is ass. What if I... I mean, do we like the bass tempo for it? Or the pitch, not the tempo. Let me try it at 0.5. The lower pitch does sound better. 0.5 though sounds a little bit too low. Let me try 0.75. And this should not play. That's better. It's passable. It's not annoying. That's where I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna touch it further. If we ever wanted to hook up the sounds to play again when you are letting the bobber go, we can just hook those up. For now though, we'll leave them like this. Okay, now we need sounds at when a fish is caught, and I think that would be it for the fishing minigame. I do have a return after minigame, but I don't have a like success. So what we'll probably do is on check progress. Play sound 2D. I could play this crop grown sound. Or we can download one of the other ones and use that instead. Which one do we like? We use F1. I kind of like this B3. The B3 is nice. Okay, let's see. Create queue. A fishing catch queue. Okay, sound effects above water. 0.5 for the volume mult. Should work. Let's try it out. After we get everything into, we'll just do a full run through with default sound settings and then with all sounds muted, just to make sure that I've correctly set up all the classes. Very loud. It's really, really loud. But no, that works. Okay. Let's see then. Trapping would be the last thing. I'll write down a list of things we want to test here. Test. Run through at default volume. Run through muted. Check underwater farming. Since we can do underwater farming and trapping, I want to make sure that those sounds are set up properly too. Because they shouldn't be affected by... They're more like... They are kind of like UI sounds almost. But they shouldn't be affected by any of the attenuation that you would get from... being underwater. Okay, trapping sounds. We don't really have a sound for when you successfully bait. I could use the crop plant cue for when you bait. I don't know. Do we play sounds at location for the farming spots, or do we play them 2D? I think we do. If you plant it, it plays it 2D. Once the growth cycle checks, though, are at location. Oh no, we also play those at location. Okay. We can do the same here, it's fine. Okay, trap fish. Hey, Slavical. These retro versions with 90s hit songs? I swear what I'm hearing right now is Nirvana. You are, but it is old school RuneScape sound font versions. Pretty cool. And they're really well made. They're very, very well made. Yeah, there's like he makes a whole bunch too. He's made 137 of these. Absolutely wild. How you doing, Slavical? Speaking of, I need to get back to mining. Don't judge me. I just played on the side. Doing good. It's been a while. So away for vacation and whatnot. Great time with family. Oh, it's nice to hear. What have you been up to? Oh God, when did we last talk? We have added. I'll just state what I've done in the last couple of months because it has been a while. We've added farming and fishing, which are both pretty much finished, and I'm just adding sounds right now. You know, finished for the prototype versions. So I'm just adding sounds to each of the little bits that we need to add before I consider them. These are the prototype versions. This is how they'll stay, and then we can move on for the new year. But it's good. We added content to it, so we added like the base systems in a week each, and then yesterday and previous week Friday I added content for farming. So I added all the seeds we want, and they grow, and then I added all of the fish yesterday for us. So we have the content, we have the systems. Today we'll have the sounds, and they should be good to put out there. That is the hope, at least. Oh, I see. Build possible. Debate. Add catch to trap inventory. I'll put it here. Play sound at location. Just gonna play one of these. I should duplicate this attenuation. Use a different one. Fishing. I'll show you what they look like once I get it all set up here. Should be okay. Everything's really coming along. Keep it up. Thank you. Seeing progress like this is very encouraging to hobbyists like me. Well, that's really nice of you to say it. And you say we're speaking with the publisher? Yeah, we're speaking with a few. Although we're not really making any big moves right now. I'm waiting until we have at least. Let me pull up the Trello board. Because this is kind of my goal for first playable, right? Which also I should set this to in progress. I'd like to have all of this done before moving on to preparing for conferences. I don't think we're gonna have all of it done, but we will have most of it. Potion combat is still coming along, though it's a little bit slow, and I want to try to speed that along. I'm working on some of the open world features right now. I have somebody working on the environmental puzzles design, and hopefully she will be ready. I told her that it didn't need to be done before the end of the year, but you know, I'll see if she has anything before the end of the year, and then we can just chat about it and give it some thought. Fishing and farming should be done today, which will be great. And we still have like corruption, altars, seasons, ingredient reactions. Some of these are really, really big in terms of amount of work needed, like seasons. I don't know how the fuck, number one, I don't know how I'm gonna do seasons. I also don't know if I can even implement that into our current map. I think at best I will have to kind of mimic it and let the player's imagination kind of fill in the blanks for the prototype. Like, oh, it's snowing, I know all the grass is still green because I can't really change it. I mean, maybe I can set up like a material parameter just to change color or something, but that's going to be a bit more difficult. NPCs is primarily just a time blocker. Like, we don't need any new systems to the NPCs, really. We just need to add the content and write them, and that takes a lot of time and testing, a lot of testing. Really need to display scenes in a prototype. I think that we can, my initial plan, and I don't know if this is, let me backtrack a bit. I don't think we can implement seasons into our current map in prototype. But what I think we can do is make a separate little testing map and show publishers what, like a small like corner, like a vertical, like a corner slice of our map will look like in different seasons. So we build like this tiny little scene, let's just say like, I don't even know, where's a good example? Like just this, 4 times for each season. And we show the difference of what it's going to look like. Oh, these plants only grow in summer and autumn. They're not there in winter. You know, things like that. And that would be at least a very, very simplistic way to showcase what we intend to have for that. So I need to design it. I need to think about it and do it in the most realistic way possible. If that makes sense. The alchemy rework is going to be really big too, but I think that we can do it. That is where we hide the effects on ingredients and potions until you learn of those effects. But that's a scary amount of refactoring to our alchemy system. We're gonna have to see about that. Seems like a final polish. I mean, we at least need to, what I need to determine with seasons is, number 1, is it doable? Number 2, about how much work is this going to take us? And I need to show to publishers that we want to have seasons and what it will look like. So it's a big question mark at the moment. It's a known unknown. Everything needs to be production ready. No, it doesn't need to be. I think the game mechanics core gameplay loop would take priority 100%. Yeah, but the thing is, the seasons are part of the core mechanics. Like, you know, determines what's grown, what you can plant. It might determine NPCs that arrive, or certain events, how different animals react. So it does have quite a bit of impact on the environment and the way that the player approaches the game, similar to like Stardew Valley, right? Stardew Valley is actually a really good example here, where it's like you can display everything that you want in Stardew Valley in summer, but spring, autumn, and winter also dramatically change the way that the game is played and need to be shown in some way. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with that. I'm thinking too, there are some like seasonal, yeah, like all season trees, stylized environments, seasons, and biomes. You know, I could get something like this, which is pretty cheap. and we could just build a small section of the game for publishers and say, okay, this is what it'll look like between each seasons, and then we can I can pretty easily make the systems of working, or just hand place stuff. So it's like, okay, this grows here, this grows here, this goes here, and you can see that in each, you know, summer there are 3 ingredients available, autumn there's 2 of those plus 2 more, and in winter there's a completely different set of ingredients available, just because most things don't grow here. I don't know, we'll see. But this would be a cheap way to build it, just because this is what, you know, 20 or 30, 40 bucks. Oh, these are just PNGs. Yeah, something like this would be good. I saw that the Project Titan. Project Titan? For real? Did you guys see this?
Hey everyone.
So Epic released this Project Titan demo, and this uses like stylized assets in a lot of cases. We could rip these assets. Like this is actually kind of accurate for the style that we want for Cauldron Chronicles, and there's a ton of assets in here that we could use for prototyping. And I could just look at how they've set it up too. Yeah, there's a lot that I could learn by pulling this open and checking it out. Especially for like optimization purposes. Oh, that's a cool way to do a map. Yeah, I do need to load this up. I might load this up over the holiday break and just take a look at it and try to like reverse engineer some of this stuff or determine how they did it. Especially the way they did the map. That's really cool. I'm not a fan of some of the stylization though, but it's still a really nice project for reverse engineering. God, the number of people that I talk to who honestly believe that nanite kills performance in Unreal is beyond me. I think that there's a lot of misinformation about nanite out there. Some very popular YouTube videos that have incorrectly talked about nanite. Nanite kill performance, Epic wouldn't use it. I mean, it's so easily provably false too. Like, all you have to do is just grab a couple of nanite meshes, you know, with a few 100,000 polygons each, throw them into a scene, turn off nanite, and then see FPS, turn on nanite and see FPS. It's just so easily provably false. There was I did in Discord like a visualization of what nanite actually does for performance. I'll draw it again here. Okay, this is what nanite does to performance. Performance cost. Polys in scene. I don't know why that. Hold on. Got rid of the text. Polys in scene. Okay, blue is nanite. And red is, we'll just say off. Performance cost for polys and scene looks about like this. We'll assume it's linear. It's not necessarily linear, but it's pretty much linear. With nanite, and even that might be a bit too steep. It's crazy. Nanite costs a bit more to enable, so for lower poly scenes, it actually hurts performance, but it scales ridiculously well. It scales to billions and billions and billions of polys. It's wild how well it scales. So for, you know, lower poly scenes like you might have with a like mobile game or something on the Switch, or let's even say like my game, right, is pretty like low to medium poly for most of the meshes. Turning on nanite doesn't necessarily give me that big of a boost. But for really heavy games, the virtualization of those meshes allows for a ridiculous amount of scaling, right? Because you're only rendering the polygons that are on scene, and it clusters together polygons that don't necessarily need to be separate based on the distance that the player is to the mesh, right? Because it automatically creates those the levels of detail. So you can have those millions of polygon meshes stacked up one after another, all filling your screen with nanite enabled, and it's not even actually rendering that many polygons, right? So it's a crazy amount of performance boost in bigger scenes, and it saves developers a lot of time when creating those LODs. The way of explaining it makes sense where people who say nanite is bad are coming from. They're focused on the small corner where nanite doesn't increase performance for low poly scenes. Yeah, and for instance, you know, when it's rendering only what you see, it's also culling, or, you know, not rendering the things behind it. Whereas previously for a mesh without that virtualization, if you can see any part of that mesh, it's going to render that entire mesh. So nanite, enabling it even on things that maybe don't directly impact performance too much, like landscape, actually means that like over a hill, you're in, you know, like a little tree poking out over a hill, it's only rendering those polygons that you can see over that hill. So it's a really, really powerful feature, and it saves a ridiculous amount of performance in certain scenes, but it's just like you have to build the scene that can display that, and then you have to profile it correctly, and there's a lot of, I don't know, I can't speak to it in detail as well as people who like work in this field in you know, optimizing and working with nanite. But I did a couple hours of like research behind it, and this is what I found, is that nanite, if you turn it on a low poly scene, it's going to cost more than if you have it off, but it's because it scales so well. And I'm talking like, you know, if we go off the graph here and we're talking about like millions and millions and millions of polys, it just gets way, way, way better. And I could prove it. Where's the tree that I downloaded? Tree. Here it is. So this tree is about 500,000 triangles, right? Because this is a nanite, this is like a just base tree with nanite enabled. We're gonna place 100 of these bad boys in the scene. 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10. Okay, this is 100 trees. Nanite is enabled. And GPU, it's about 6. Actually, I'll just leave this up. I will disable Nanite. Now there's the cost. Like, it's just provably true that Nanite does better. It just depends on the scene. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely wild. And even if I scale this up even more, so if we get you know, let's get 1,000 of these trees in here. I need that off. Go. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that is 1,000 of these nanite trees. Nanite enabled. It's pretty much the same as with 100. And zooming in, of course, we get a little bit of a boost as we are wanting to render the higher, you know, the higher version of that. I can show. Where's nanite? You can see as we get closer to these meshes, it is breaking the clusters up more so that we get a higher quality version of that. As we zoom away, it is clustering them a bit better. We can even show clusters. See, we get fewer and fewer clusters on these. As we zoom in, of course, we get many more clusters. But that the cost of this is ridiculously good. Now, if I don't completely destroy my computer doing this, I will disable nanite. Yeah, it's okay, this is a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Hold on. This bad. Hold on. Look away. Look away. Look away. That's better. Thank you, nanite. Save the level for the future, right? Sharp nanite may not be useful for low poly scenes, but it becomes exponentially useful, so you add more poly. Yeah, it really, the scale is beyond belief. Like back when, remember when the PS4 was being shown, right? I think Mark Cerny, what's his name, was up on the stream showing off, this is, you know, 1 million triangles being rendered on scene, and this was like, oh my god. Well, now we have 1,000 times 500,000 triangles being rendered. I mean, that's not technically true, but that's the total number of triangles from these meshes. But the way that nanite works, you know, of course, because it virtualizes that and it breaks them up into clusters, and it only renders clusters that you can visually see and culls out the clusters that you can see, you get this dramatic boost in performance. Dramatic boost in performance. It's just crazy. I don't think I could show... Hold on. Let me throw down like just a something with nanite enabled here. I think this coral does have it enabled. Hey, Kent. Yeah, this coral does have nanite. And I think if we were to... You can see that with nanite disabled, it's about 5.2 for the cost. If I enable nanite on this, we are looking at a higher cost. Because there is that initial nanite buffer cost that is just inherent to nanite being enabled. So yeah, for certain quality of scenes, having nanite enabled may actually be a performance loss. But like you said, the scale just, it's insane. So anybody who claims that nanite is a performance, you know, just bad for performance, does not know what they're talking about. It can be bad for performance. You're paying per screen pixel instead of per scene polygon. That's a good way of putting it. It's a much better way of putting it than anything I've said. Okay, back to sounds. Now here's the thing, Lumen, on the other hand, is pretty much a straight performance loss across the board, right? Nanite is an optimization, Lumen is a technology. I kind of explain it this way, right? Where you're paying that technological cost of having beautiful global illumination, but you lose a lot of performance, especially if you don't optimize it well. And it shines at very high poly scenes, but could be even be detrimental to low poly scenes. Yeah. Yeah. If you take it, I remember there being a really beautiful scene in Uncharted Lost Legacy. Full gameplay, no commentary. Hold on, I'll show you the scene that I'm thinking of. There's a scene that happens where you go to a like market. I don't remember when this happens. Uncharted's just such a good example anyway, because it's a game where you would want all this high poly. Oh, it's right at the start of the game actually. You have this really, really detailed scene in the game where you have tons of little things on the table and lots of little things in the background, and that takes a lot of time for a developer, especially because this was on PS4, right? To optimize the LODs of all these little meshes. Whereas with nanite, you could just have these at import quality, especially something with such a beautiful facade like this, where you don't want to lose that detail at distance. A scene like this is just perfect for nanite because of the density and the fact that the player's camera is so close up to all of it. So I mean, yes, the artists at Naughty Dog did a fantastic job optimizing this, and nanite would save them more time so that they could spend that time making the scene look better or polishing it up even more, adding in more density so that it feels a bit more naturally cluttered. It's a great time saver. Great time saver. Your take on Lumen. Oh yeah, yes, Lumen, like I said, Lumen is just like a straight performance loss across the board. It's as simple as that. I mean, even my game itself, right? Like if I turned off Lumen, this is on like normal settings, right? And this is an editor, so keep in mind that performance in editor is always lower than performance in game, in build game. It costs about 21 for the GPU. Lumen off. And it's not like the scene looks bad, even without any baked light maps, right? Because I still need the dynamic lighting, so my game is unfortunately still going to be quite heavy in that case. But yeah, it's like, it's not like it looks horrible. And most of this is shadows anyway. Although it's mostly shadows at Epic that cost most in my game, which is just not even necessary. But you really do get some beautiful night scenes from Lumen being enabled. I think screen space is... Yeah, screen space is like old school kind of global illumination. And that still performs a lot better. But again, like I said, you are limited to what is actually visible in the screen space. But it's better than nothing. It's still pretty if you have the specs to run it, but definitely not needed if you can get the lighting right. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that if you're... I don't know, it's like dependent on scene in a lot of cases. Lumen is just expensive. I think it'll have optimizations. And keep in mind, Mega Lights in 5.5 is a wild, ridiculously amazing feat of engineering in order to help with the cost of lighting, which is, of course, then has an impact on the cost of Lumen, right? Because having multiple lights in your scene is one of the most performance-hungry things you can do to your scene. Having a dynamic day-night cycle, though, is also there because you can't bake shadows into your open world. You need to have the dynamic shadows. It is what it is. But reducing like shadow distance and shadow map quality can help a lot too. And a Realper. Hi. Welcome. Looks wonderful, thank you. Thank you for that. We were talking about Nanite and Lumen. We got a bit distracted from working on our sounds, but I see, you know, I think it was just kind of like Stalker 2 reminded me there was a lot of people like, oh, Nanite and Lumen destroy performance, and it's like, well, yes and no sometimes, and other times not. It depends on how you use them and how you optimize them, so we got kind of sidetracked into talking about those technologies. Okay, trapping, bait trap. Trapfish. Those might be okay. I'll give those a run through. We'll see how those sound. I think Ultra Dynamic Sky and Weather 2 also has quite an impact on shader complexity. But using Stalker 2 to prove Nanite is bad, Stalker 2 looks as good as it does because of Nanite. How else could it render an open world like that? It does look really good. I think that a lot of its performance cost is actually just because of Lumen. I mean, they're using Lumen for software ray tracing, which is just... it's really performance hungry. And I don't think it's very necessary if you ask me. Yeah, they're using metahumans as well. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked by a beach ball. Like usual. don't remember what can be caught here. You beat the leagues? Oh, the OSRS League? I'm still playing it. Get my mining to 99 right now. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, I heard it. It made the sound. I need to just listen to sound effects right now. Did we correctly override the attenuation on that too? Oh. I heard a boop. Thought I heard a boop. Hold on, let me boost up the day-night cycle. I'm just testing sounds right now. Oh, look, he's playing with the ball. Go for it, bro. You wanna play anymore? There you go. He's having fun. Hold on. Need a cheat. Don't think. Let me see. Okay, hoop sound working. But it should only work on a successful one, in which case we didn't hear it here. There we go. Hey, Bartosz. That's PoE. I talked a little bit about it yesterday. Oh, I did see today that they put out a patch. Or they're going to put out a patch. And the patch notes did look really good. Like a lot of sensible changes. I don't hear the boops anymore. I don't know why. You're in Act 2? Yeah, I just started Act 2 for both of my characters, and it's kind of where I stopped playing. Because I was a bit disappointed. Yeah, I played Ranger and beat Wolf on first try. What I don't like though is just that it feels like I'm playing Diablo 4 again, where there's only one or two viable builds, and people will just tell you, oh, if you're not having fun, play these builds. And it's like, yeah, but I can go play PoE 1 and break the game with pretty much any skill. And I can, at the very least, I can break the campaign with almost any skill. I don't mind the increase in challenge. I just think that the game should... It needs to ramp up to that, right? Because if it just starts you off at this ruthless difficulty and keeps that going throughout the entire game, I just don't feel like that's a very good progression. I would rather that ramp up to that harder difficulty, especially where mapping is the end game. Well, it already feels like I'm in the end game when I'm playing and barely, you know, having trouble beating regular mobs. Where's the sound for trapping? Doesn't the game gets easier to get more better skills? It's kind of what I've heard. Was an add catch to inventory? Oh yeah, I see. But that's not exactly when we wanted to play either. No, we do want we do want that to happen. For the way how it works in PoE 1, like when you clear map, when you die, you still got those items in the ground. Yeah, there's that too. I don't know, it's like, I think I told you, but I didn't, and I told people yesterday, but if you weren't here, I said that the two emotions I felt when playing PoE 2 were exhausted and unrewarded. And that's not necessarily why I prefer playing ARPGs. I like to play RPGs to relax, to occasionally have that high heart rate moment, but just to, like, you know, turn off my brain a bit and just keep going. Yeah, and it's like, I don't mind the difficulty of PoE 2. I just think that it shouldn't always be on, if you get what I mean. Like, it really feels like I'm playing ruthless PoE 1, where it's like, that was an option, and now this is the default mode. You know, barely any drops, barely any currency. Everything is difficult, including regular mobs. And very few skills seem to actually be viable at handling scenarios. And I don't want to have to, like, switch gear and switch skill sets all the time in order to handle different situations. I don't mind doing it once or twice. You know, gem swapping was a very common thing in PoE 1. I'm just not a fan of doing it all the time here. Did I spawn a checkpoint and there's a ton of mobs that have a big chance to come again? Yeah. I don't know, it needs work. And I know that I'm in the minority, I guess, with this game, but I think that I'd also say too that the power progression in PoE 2 feels almost non-existent. It feels like I might get a little bit stronger by leveling up in a map or finding a little bit better gear, but then the next map that I go in, enemies are already strong enough that you expect an evolution of combat moment. I think that, yes, you could say I was expecting it to play a bit more like PoE 1, but I don't think that that's to say that it's better simply because it's different. I heard the boop. Okay, those sound good. Should kind of hear them faintly this far away. Yeah, sounds good. Like Souls game, I have to worry about mobs as they might kill you easily. I mean, some people were seemingly expecting that, and you know, I was expecting it to be a bit more of a challenge, but I didn't. You know, I'm playing it what I think to be relatively normal. I'm getting, you know, I'm trying to make sure I have enough resistances, I'm trying to make sure I have enough life, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm actually dealing enough damage. You know, it's a careful balance, right? But it feels like unless I pick certain expected, designed combos, I will not ever achieve that. And that's what I hated about Diablo 4. Give me a sec. I'm killing a pheasant. If I've been trying to make a totem build, and yeah, and that's what I wasn't a fan of with regards to Diablo 4. I don't like it here, and I preferred PoE 1, where it's just like I can go on path of building, and I can break the campaign at the very least with pretty much any skill, and I like that because it felt like I had freedom, and now it feels like you've restricted my freedom by forcing me into certain builds and saying if you want to do the thing that you thought would be fun, you will not have fun. Like, okay, well, I expected to have fun with skeletons and zombies as a necromancer. No, you won't. You won't, because you need to pick Firewall and have the summon raging spirits from that. Like, okay, well, then why give me skeletons and zombies if they suck? What's the point? Why not just make my only skill that I can choose that one that actually works? You know, a good example I think is like Torchlight 2. Torchlight 2 does not have a lot of skills, but the skills that it does have are almost all able to break the game in fun ways for each class. And it works. It works. And you know what? Torchlight 2 is a pretty fun game still. I like Torchlight 2. Skeletons getting one shot by everything. Yeah, and it makes certain bosses just impossible. I don't know. Okay, we need to do some sounds in the trapping HUD. I have PoE 1 installed on here. No, unfortunately not. But look at my account though. Path of Exile. PoE profile. Oh, I can't show it, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer build freedom, and I don't feel a lot of build freedom in PoE 2, especially due to the lack of skill gems and I'll just show you an example of the PoE wiki skill gem list. These are just the skill gems in PoE 1, and this is not including alternate quality gems. and alternate types, where one skill can turn into, you know, many different ones depending on the actual type that you have. Which I don't think is a thing anymore. I think they removed that, didn't they? Exception would have been different if they didn't show you the recommended gem screen. I think that screen hurts. I think that screen hurts because that screen hurts, and I don't like the fact that you can only use one copy of a support gem. I think that's really stupid. And again, it hurts freedom of building. If I want to make some stupid broken skill, that's what I play. I play to have a power fantasy, but it's like you're telling me that I can't have a power fantasy. My character's just meant to always suffer. I'm never meant to break the game and have some crazy experience, because instead of buffing skills like you said you would, you nerf 3 skills that are overpowered, but people are having fun with them. It's like, I don't know what their goal is with this game, but it feels like it's the antithesis to an ARPG, and I don't know. I guess, like I said, I'm in the minority for this, it appears. But it just, you know, it doesn't feel like I'm experiencing a power fantasy. It's limited to supports that are crap, so I had to move support from different skill. You aren't limited to 2 supports, but the game makes you think you are. If you go, can I load this up? Give me a sec. That's loud. Hold on. I'll show you on my characters, Dark Souls of RPGs. Oh, let me go back to town real quick. I'll show you exactly why I hate this screen. Okay, you got your support gem. You go to do it, and it shows you immediately what you can put on your skill. Or so you think. But you can click all gems, and most of these might have an interaction with the skill that you're trying to make. It just shows you, like Ken says, the recommended gem screen. So it's like you don't understand that you have a lot more variety to choose from. But again, you know, I want to put, for instance, I put Scattershot on my lightning rod, but now I can't use it on lightning arrow. And it's like, I think the basic of somebody trying to run like a multi-arrow build in PoE 1 is that you would have multiple arrows from skill gems, you know, duplicate skill gems. I hate that you can't do this. I think it's really, really stupid. And I don't know why they've done it this way, but it just feels like I'm locked into either my lightning rod, which generates a lot of DPS, can have scattershot, or my lightning arrow, which is my primary way of dealing that damage, has scattershot, or that's it. And now I can't choose another arrow to fire because I can't put scattershot on that either. So I just don't get the purpose of this game sometimes. Like I said, it just feels restricted. It feels restrictive. You're limited to 2 supports per skill at this stage of the game, and leveling them per upgrade stone from drop. Yeah, okay, that's nice. I don't mind the way that skill. I like the uncut gems. I like the fact that you can choose what you want to grab during the campaign. I like that. That's a great feature. That should exist in PoE 1 if you ask me. What I don't like is that you're just forced into making a choice for one skill where it feels like simultaneously telling you, hey, don't get so hung up on one skill because you're going to need multiple to proceed, but also you can't make multiple skills really powerful because you can only use certain you can only use your support gems on one skill. Like, can you please, you know, tell me what you actually want from me? On a level with gem progress XP. I mean, you still kind of get it. It's just like you do it through gem drops now, which is kind of weird. I'd kind of rather that you have, Last Epoch did it well, where you have a minimum skill level that you get by leveling up. And so if you want to respec or change to a different skill, it will start at that minimum level. And at a certain point in your, I think by the time you reach like level 70 or 80 or something, your minimum skill level is the max skill level. So if you want to switch around builds and try different things, you just respec for free, try it. Okay, I don't like it, I'm going back to what I had before, or I do like it, I'm going to stick to this. Last Epoch really felt like it respected your time. Ghostbusters. You ever seen Ghostbusters? I think it's this queue, right? Yeah, I like this one. Here you could have any skill support from NPC. Yes. Now you have to base and drop, right? It's a different game. Okay, place sound 2D for that. I think there's also one where if you set new bait, it returns it. But that would return bait to inventory, so that should handle that action. I know I have hot takes about PoE 2. I'm in the minority, I understand this. I don't think it's that I was expecting to play like PoE 1, but I think I was expecting it to respect my time, and I don't feel like it necessarily does that. But the changes they're making are a good first step. I will say that. Yeah, we got Majin Ku. Art Saibaman. Whatever that means. You guys would know what that means. I don't know what that means. We need a collect catches sound too, but only if there's actually anything ready to collect. Have you not seen it yet, Barstosh? Add catch to trap inventory. Collect all from trap. I think we already do a validation check for valid index, but I'll just do this. That fight in the 8th episode was really cool. The choreography was insane. That and Dan have had great fight scenes this season of anime. Dan is really good too, especially the voice actress, the seiyuu for the main female lead. She deserves a an award for the voice acting this season. Alright, I think that's all the sounds that I want, so what I'm gonna do is start my testing. First testing is run through at default volume. We just want to see if everything plays when it should, where it should. With regards to the sound effects. But I need to get some seeds for that. Pink flowers, those will work. Yeah, that Tamagami was pretty cool, dude. I kind of hope that maybe they come back and help fight against the evil guys. That'd be pretty cool to see. Because they're just meant to protect the Dragon Balls. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe they each have different personalities. Okay, this should start growing, and this one should stop growing. Beautiful. You can hear the little sounds. Bigger and bigger. Go do some trapping and fishing. We'll check those sound effects too. Quick restock could use a sound. Quick restock on trapping needs sound. I reduced the angular, what am I thinking? The damping when the ball is in water versus out of water. So out of water it should have pretty normal damping, but because it is a little bit slicker in water, it should spin easier when in water. Subtle change. Here's fishing sounds. This look nice, thank you. Unreal does the heavy lifting on that one. Perfect. Okay, let's check underwater stuff. Goku only went Super Saiyan. That's J, so still SJ2 and 3 based on timeline after Buu Saga. There might even be a new one. There might even be 4, right? Considering that this is canon work from Toriyama. Shouldn't we hear the under... Hold on. Did I make a part of ambient sounds? Alright. Oh yeah, you know what? I guess that makes sense. It is an ambient sound. Never mind. You doubt it? We'll see. He's got to defeat a new big baddie. Technically, I feel like that's more of an ambient sound than a sound effect, but I'm trying to get a Siren's Reef seed. I can test this. I could make another cheat option for adding 99 of all seeds to inventory. That might be smart to do. Start adding debugging features in my game isn't while playing, not from code. Yeah, I need some of that too. I'm gonna need a lot of debugging features, especially for NPCs. I'm a little scared about that. Those didn't play pickup sounds. They should play pickup sounds. Collectible ingredients from barrels didn't play sound. I'll have to look into why that's happening. Kind of spooky. Oh. We have some really quick transitions in like colors and stuff right now because of the sped up day-night cycle. I'll slow that down after we're done testing things. I'm not hearing the sound down here. Yeah, I think they're pulling from the wrong sound class. I don't hear them at all. Hold on. Let me boost the volume. Yeah, they're pulling from the wrong sound class. Are they though? Let me double check. I think they should just be set to sound effects and not sound effects above water. We'll go double check that. Yeah, I think the above water one is the ones that we want to attenuate based on the player being underwater. Ooh. These songs are so well made. As you tell what the song is because it captures the original so well, yeah. And sometimes they even feel like they would fit within old school RuneScape. I don't know, I mean maybe not YMCA, but some of the other ones are. I could see them being perfect. Whatever sound we play on bait selection, bait selection or trapping as wrong class. Only have these songs back when we were trying to get mining to 99. I'm at almost 98 mining. This is on leaks though, so don't get too excited. Okay, what was successfully catching something down here? I think it was the one baited with carp, right? Catching the lobsters. I honestly forget whatever I set up to catch things down here. Oh, it was the reef seed. Okay. Those are working fine. We just need the bait selection confirmation needs a sound. And we need the sound for quick restock. And it's whatever sound we use for fishing. I kind of forget. Wake up the wifey. Good luck. Godspeed, sir. Yeah, it's this one. Doesn't sound the greatest, but it works. That'll be the quick restock button. Quick restock bait. And I think we set that. No, that needs to be this one. Oh, yeah. Okay, that should solve that issue. Collectible ingredients from barrels can play sounds that separate sound on bait selection for trapping has wrong class. Does it? Where is it? Fishing. Oh, we bring up the same bait selection menu, I think. It should work. I think you just had the wrong class. We'll go check. I'm also going to add the debug for... Well, no, that'll take a little while. Let me get this sorted out first, and then we can add the cheat button in for 99 seeds. God, I hate that bug. Because the resolution is so high on the... It's really fucked up. At Fluid Flux, you would think, okay, increase the resolution of the surface. No, it actually lowers the resolution. Or it lowers the... I guess you could say the... It increases the size, but because it keeps the resolution the same, you get a less accurate ground capture. Really frustrating. Yeah, those are still bugged. This button should only play a sound when something is in there. Yeah, okay. Quick restock. Button. Remove bait. Awesome. Perfect. Alright, let's see why the default collectible ingredients are not playing their sounds. And we confirm that this is happening to all collectible ingredients. Or just those spawned by barrels. It's happening to all of them. Class default has the sound, so let's put in custom interaction logic, call to parent function. I do not hear it. I don't hear it on potions either. Why is this? Probably because interact is not making a call to its parent function, so That'll solve it. And we'll do this on the potions too. I know that this potion at the pier was looking all weird. I don't know why. Looks fine here. In game though, the like missing its inside. Very, very weird. Ocean still is not. Oh, because we didn't give a default. Yeah, isn't there like a potion sound or? Maybe we can find one. Hold on. Let me go to Pixabay. You need like a I don't know. I can try to look up like a potion pickup sound effect. I swear I had one somewhere, but I can't find it. I swear I had one somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, I'll get that sorted out some other time. We can just use the default for now. Okay, next test we have to do, since I think these are all working, I will double check that the ones that you get from the barrels are making the sounds. But they should now. And the potions should all be updated too. Yeah. Oh, Kobe. Nice. Okay, beautiful. Functioning. We need to do a run through fully muted. And at least for the time being, I need to cheat in some reef seeds. ING, sirens, reef seed. And nope, seed underscore. Well, first things. Turn these off. Make sure all of the farming sounds are working as they should. Okay, beautiful. And then let's mute all of the sounds. It'll be kind of quiet in here, but I just need to make sure none of these are playing. Okay, sounds good. Those aren't playing. Check the treasure chest. Sneaky one behind here. Nope. Beautiful. And we'll check trapping too. A lot deeper than I always forget how deep I made this. Very deep. It was supposed to be completely covered on top, but due to limitations with fluid flux, we couldn't do that. We shouldn't hear anything here either. Nope, sounds good. Let's double check fishing. And that should be all of it. That one has the wrong class. Yeah, that's the only one though. An easy fix. There we go. All right, I will go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll implement that cheat for 90, full inventory of seeds. Give me 1 second. BRB. Discus, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was gone. Or did you follow for the chair? Maybe chair content is your thing. I understand that. Ooh. Appreciate all the follows, guys. You guys help a lot. Every follow is a bit more proof to publishers that you know what we're doing is working. So if you like what we're doing and you want to see the game grow and help us out and talk with publishers, consider giving us a follow on here and on our YouTube too if you're interested in catching up with our VODs. We do play quite a few games, so if you ever want to catch up on our gameplays, we post all those stream VODs to YouTube as well. Okay, time to add a cheat option. Let's see. I might be able to steal. Where did I put the function for cheating inventory? We tried Marvel Rivals. I have not. I have not either tried Indiana Jones, and I've heard really good things about that too. I might give these both a try over the holidays. Where did I put it? Let's check the UI. Escape menu. Oh, we do it through the ingredient shelf. That's really weird. That's a really, really weird way to do it. Okay, that's kind of stupid. I'll just put a function in the function library for this. Force all seeds to 99. What we can do is... Hey Velma. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. After I just went to the bathroom. I can see you want to prevent me from getting kidney stones. I appreciate that. Inventory. I'll clear the player's inventory first. Yes, P more. Oh my god, don't say it like that. Sounds like a fetish. And theoretically, I should just be able to connect these up and clear the player's seed inventory. We'll start with that. How you doing today, Velma? Okay. I'm okay. It's a Tuesday for me. I'm happy that we can finally get sounds added, and I don't know, working with sounds for me is something I don't enjoy doing. It takes too long to find good sounds, and then you have to like tweak them all, and it's tedious. I like working with systems. But we already knew that. DT seeds for each loop. Get data table row. Do we actually need the data table row? No. All we need to do is update seed inventory. This might work. This might be all I need to do. Added a new button for this. Duplicate. B add all seeds. Few musician friends that help me with sound design stuff. Lucky you. That is actually, it's really lucky. Force all seeds to 99. That should be all we have to do. Right. Make random noises, yeah. That'll work. Okay, that seems to work. Oop, hold on. Most of the tedious stuff, but they make the music. I find music and sounds to be tedious, personally. Alright, yeah, looks good. Actually, this won't work. I need to fix one thing. It's giving me all the seeds, even the seeds that we shouldn't spawn. I can fix that pretty easily. Because we have some seeds that shouldn't actually be spawnable. Current seed ID. Get data table row. Only if that's true. Team game about making the most efficient design decisions. It's called Pong. Make sound effects in my mic. Yeah, turn your game into the Twitch ASMR section. Ear licking mic simulator. YouTube poop sound bits. That'll work too. Okay, those are the only generatable seeds. That way we don't get the ones that can't grow. Let's see Morning Glory though. Maybe I forgot to set Morning Glory to be growable. It's possible. Yeah, that should be true now. We fixed that. Okay, there we go. Hey, Flannel Beard. How are you doing today? No, we don't need these. You have a complaint? Go for it. We love complaining. Mushrooms don't grow from seeds? We call them spores. It's the seed category. But we call them spores. In fairness. You're misgendering this, yes, okay. No, I mean, it kind of makes sense, like seed selection, select seed to plant. Ideally, to be correct, it should say seed/spore, but I'm trying to save space on it, you know. Okay, I wanted to fix one thing regarding the tooltips, the text tooltips. And that would be the alignment that we give to them. It's mainly a problem here with the fishing spots. Survived the awakening, fed the wifey, she's now content. Good work. As you can see, I'm not really a fan of the second box stretching across, and I'm not sure if I want to keep it stretching but center the text, or keep the text left aligned and just make the second box not stretch fully across. It looks beautiful, thank you. The only thing I don't like is the cloud cards, the particle effects that use translucency, because it messes with the rendering pass down here. They get rendered after the post process, meaning that you can see them, especially at nighttime. It looks really, really silly. That's the only complaint I have. Zombie survival, but with dragons. Also gotta fix that issue. Stupid ground capture. I wonder if I should name the farming plots the same way that I do the trapping and fishing spots. I named the fishing spots based on the... Yeah, it's an underwater farming plot, yeah. The only thing currently that you can grow from underwater is the Siren's Reef Seed. So this thing. You can see it growing in the middle there. It's kind of silly, but Yeah, it is intentional. Night vision toxin of incapacitation. A mouthful. How do you get seeds? You have a, I believe right now, 20% chance to receive a seed when harvesting something that can give a seed. You can also find them from sacks, backpacks. Yeah, sacks and backpacks, and we can also give them as rewards from NPCs. Ignore these are fluid flux issues. We don't talk about it. Okay, beautiful. Crops are used as ingredients? Yes. Everything that you grow from them is usable as ingredients. Don't like that they pick up, well, whatever. I don't like that it appears in front of the info panel, but just a larger issue with my UI being cluttered. And then ingredients can be used also then as bait to catch fish, which are also ingredients. That looks fun. River fishing spot. I don't know what they like. They like the toe biter. Ingredient and body of water and sticky equals better ingredient. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think they like the toe biter. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Try a toadstool. You can learn bait knowledge from books and NPCs, so there is a book on the pier that I haven't filled yet that will teach you some basic fishing knowledge. And I don't know if I'll keep it this way. Ain't nothing biting. How the player know what to do? Knowledge. But that's exactly the thing that I'm trying to say. There's some ingredients that all fish will react to, such as the snail and like caterpillar, which you can get from farming. So this will guarantee catch any of the fish in here. can hear that a little bit better if I pause the music. Once you get a fresh player, how will you know what crops to grow or what fish to get what ingredient? That's exactly what I mean. As the player has to either obtain that knowledge themselves or they have to find that from books or NPCs. So they can read a book that teaches them about that knowledge, and then that gets remembered, or they can catch a fish with an ingredient, and that will get transferred as well. And they aren't required to remember that. That gets saved. So when you catch something with it, you can see here, used to catch. As I said, all fish will react to certain bait, so like the monarch caterpillar, and then every fish also has some unique things that they react to. Do they have any real purpose to fish, or to make potions beyond quest and dialogue? Yes. Combat and exploration as well. Because that's how you do combat in the game, is through throwing potions that you make, or find. You might find potions randomly, such as here. Or of course you can make them. Or the hitches are shaders compiling. Curing tonic of restore essence, essence brew of druid sense, exhausting filter. Pretty decent stuff. Can't put like basic potion using functional? Like what do you mean? If we do have it, it's when you throw potions. We're working on that as we speak. You throw potions. This is the splash represented by the sphere. And it would do the effects within that sphere. Oh god, you threw that right as I threw it at the tree, and I'm like, wait, did I add a sound effect for that? Oh, you did redeem stretch too. Ugh. So yeah, you might have blocked areas. You might not be able to get to certain biomes. You might have a cracked wall, and you can see some goodies behind it, and you have to throw a potion that will have the right effects to interact with that thing. So in the case of the broken wall, you would want concussive blast. So you would want to make a potion with concussive blast on it to actually be able to get beyond that wall, right? So you would take a look at your ingredients. You'd say, okay, we need a nice little potion of concussive blast. Let's see what's easy to get so I don't waste my time. Azure Cascade Stars, those are easy to get. And Foxtail Cactuses are also pretty easy to get. Okay, Concussive Blast 1, Resist Magic 1, that doesn't matter. Not going to cause a problem when I throw it at a wall. Throw the potion. We save it. Nice and quick, not tedious, like potion craft. Equip it. And then we can pretend that this is the wall. We throw it and boom. Wall broken down. Timing is Matt. Your timing was very good on that. What was I trying to fix? Or was I just running around doing stuff? We were just testing. I didn't see any problems. One thing though, the sack from there does not have sound. Fix that. The sack override loot. It says it has a sound. Needs a call to the parent function. Should fix that. Thing in the water. Thing in the water is it a... What? Huh? Oh my god, it scared me. Jesus Christ. The moth hit it right at my face. Can you saw in the lake pond you're by? Oh, you probably mean... these? Or was it this? That is the bobber, or the representation of where the bobber spawns when the player starts fishing. So it's currently not visible. Yeah, it's my beautiful orange bright bobber. But I gotta find a treasure chest. Yeah, the combat in our game should take shape pretty quickly once we get past a couple of larger hurdles with the core structure of combat. And then we just need some placeholder basic visual effects and it should be good to go. There we go, it's working now. Burning Potion of Curing. Okay, I will cure your AIDS, chat, but you will be set on fire. Do you take it? One thing I could fix is the loot widget. That when you get multiple things at the same time, it doesn't really properly jump down to the bottom. Oh, also bad. Okay, 2 things to fix then. One thing I think we'll do when we get back from the Christmas holidays and the New Year's is make a new hut from scratch using a modular pack. It's gonna feel all nice and cozy, hopefully, inside. And I'm looking forward to it. Can you use Common UI? Nah. I've heard there are too many problems with Common UI. And especially for prototype, I should at least continue doing what I'm already doing. Let's do a little bit of the tutorial. I've heard a good thing, especially with built-in controller support. Between the things that you've heard and I've heard, I guess common UI is just okay. Because I've just heard bad things. Who's waiting for me? It's Spoon! If he's in here, I can have him tell you himself. No, he's not in here. But if you ever see Kotzberg in here, he can give you some info, because he's been working a lot with it. I've heard a few people say that it's so bad that they still had to make their own controller navigation. I don't know. Either way, all I know is for our prototype, we're not going to use it, and we're not going to add controller support in the prototype. Once we go to full production, though, we will have controller support, so it'll be up to the team of what they want to do with it. You need a poison spoon? Okay, I can get you a poison. I'll be back. Can we make him a poison? Corrupted toadstool. Woody nightshade. That'd be good. Poison 2. Maybe we can get weakness on something as well. That'll work. Exhausting poison. Sounds perfect. And you wanted paralyze too. I only have one thing with paralyze. I think we'll get a Toxicap or something. Or I'd still have Toadstool, don't I can ferment one of those. Maybe it has paralyze on it. No. We'll see if we can find a Toxicap. I see one. That'll work. We can try to get better paralyze on that too. Paralyze 2. That'll be good. What happens if you put invisibility on that? That shouldn't fail it. I think he just comments that he gave the guy the poison or the paralyze potion and he went invisible. Let's try it. Alright, you wanted the exhausting poison. And then the debilitating tincture. Godspeed, sir. Good luck. May Stenchus be on your side. Our crops. Growing. Should grow more in the nighttime here. Same with the toadstool. That flicker was weather. I don't care about you. Get out of here. Sorry, Blue Dick Boy. Not today. Alright, how did it go? Oh, the poison worked, huh? Had some wonderful things happen on that poison. I fought as if Stenches was on my side, I think. Because the moment I started slicing and dicing, they kind of just fell over. Maybe they were a bunch of rat turds. Unless you put something else in that poison. It was lovely stuff, human. I appreciate it. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that weakness effect was because I added one to the poison I gave you, not because of Stenches. Ah, well, Stenches works in mysterious ways. Thanks to that, the raid went well. Learned where that bastard hid my gold. How was the paralysis poison? Poison was perfect. He couldn't move at all. Could have dropped a stone on his balls and he would have hardly flinched. Weird thing happened when I used that poison, though. The moment it touched his tongue, he vanished. Physically, that is. Not really sure what was up with that. Well, I did kind of put an invisibility effect on that potion you gave him. It was a bit odd to not see him while he was paralyzed, but I'm not sure he knew that he was invisible. Hey, I'm just glad it worked out, Spoon. Nice. I'm glad that I did write something special for invisibility on that one. Holy fog! I can barely see. Someone hotboxing out here? Oh, Iwa. Yeah, let me see if I can fix those problems with the widgets. Loot slider. Where do we run the function to add that? Update ingredient inventory. Show loot slider. Yeah, what we need to do is take the loot slider container. What did I call it though? Loot box. Loot scroll box. And scroll to end. I remember though before having to put a small delay on that, since it sometimes fucks up. It might have fixed it though. Yeah, it looks good now, okay. Cool, cool, cool. That fixes that issue. Another thing I need to fix is on the ingredient seed, or the seed panel, inventory seed panel. We should have a size box on here. Oh, I can see it poking out. We wrap at 350. Let's wrap at 3. 25. We'll see what that looks like. Yeah, it's better. Okay. I mean, that fixes all the problems that I found today, and we got all the sounds implemented. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't really have anything else to touch on today, so I might just call it there. And we can maybe do one Tim Kaine reaction. We haven't done that in a while. So let's call the development done there for today. I'll do a Tim Kaine reaction, then head home, and then tomorrow we can continue with our Stalker 2 playthrough. I want to try to get that done this week if we can. Ooh, careful. Have you liked Stalker 2? I fucking love Stalker 2. I think that it's my game of the year. It's not that it's perfect, but that it is so good, and there's so much passion and care for the Stalker universe put into it, that as a Stalker fan, it's everything I could have hoped for. It's so good. Alright, let me update the stream info. What are some here? Game design portfolio, enemy AI, naming things. I suck at naming things. Holy shit, do I suck. Definitions are hard. They are hard. They are very hard. Game simplification. Adding new features after. There's a lot of good ones here. What are some that? What do you guys want to do? Pick one from here, and I'll watch it. Preferably something that has to tie into like game design in some way, because there's a lot more that I can talk about there. Enemy AI. Okay. That's relevant. We're gonna be working on enemy AI soon. Alright, well, if you're watching on YouTube, that's where I will end the stream for game development today. But if you're also interested in watching this reaction to Tim Kaine, that should be up actually sooner than the video, so... Well, it'll be on there. And we also have like a ton of reactions to Tim Kaine on our YouTube channel. For anybody watching, whether it be Twitch or YouTube, you can check out the playlist for Tim Kaine reactions. We have 51 videos, and after today, there will be 52. Well, thank you for watching today's dev stream, and I'll catch you on the Tim Kaine reaction. Bye-bye, YouTube.